Welcome, or should I say Bangaranga, to the 42nd European Rhythmic Gymnastics Championships. This is the Palace of Culture and Sports in Varna, Bulgaria. Bulgaria, the home of the Eurovision Song Contest winners, but who's going to be the European Championship individual all-around winner? We'll find that out over the next few hours. It's wonderful to have you with us. Hope you're looking forward to a fascinating session of all-around competition in individual rhythmic gymnastics. Today is Showdown Saturday, double all-around final action to enjoy. Later on today, the group all-around competition will also be taking place, and it is going to be such an interesting day because of the new format for the individual all-around final that we're going to explain in just a little while. The spectators are taking their seats. Many of the gymnasts who were involved in competition earlier on, now they can sit and enjoy as spectators, having put their hard work into the qualification process, or for the juniors, their hard work into their finals and the team competition. They get to join you wherever you're watching from to spectate at the European Championships in Varna. Varna hosted these championships in 2021, this very venue. And my goodness me, if these walls could talk. So many legends have taken to the carpet here. Who's going to be the legend of 2026? Last year, the star of the show, well, that was clear. It was Taisia Onofrichuk in the all-around competition, the reigning champion of Europe, the great young Ukrainian who has performed so well for so long. And we're so excited to see her and all of the other contenders who'll be looking to get their hands on that gold medal and the title of Champion of Europe. My name's Ollie Hogben. It is a great pleasure to have you with me. It's a great pleasure to be alongside Blythe Lawrence. Blythe, a lot of today is going to be spent, like these people, looking at numbers, looking in detail at the calculations, because this could be a very tight final.
We have a new format in all-around competition being debuted here for the first time. After the qualifications, the top 20, based on 3 of the 4 scores that most of them put up, have advanced to this all-around final. Now, everybody is going to do hoop and ball, and then the top 10 will advance to a kind of super final where they will show their exercises with the clubs and ribbon, and that will determine the champion based on the top 4 events, the top 4 scores. But the bottom 10 are going to be eliminated after the first 2 rotations. So there is new emphasis on hoop and ball and trying to get into that top 10 to go through to the second part of the final today.
Yes, every single apparatus is as important as every single other apparatus, because in the qualification campaign it was necessary to perform at least 3 exercises. But the hoop and the ball is all we're focused on right now. This is one of the great maritime cities of Europe. It is the site of the Naval Academy of Bulgaria. That's why you'll see the cadets leading the gymnasts out onto the field of play. They love to do it. It's a great privilege for them to be part of the competition. We're privileged that they are here. We had a naval band playing at the opening ceremony. But enough navel gazing. This is what's coming up over the next little while. I say little while, long while really. Except none of that's happening today because it's not a trampoline competition. But the trampoline European Championships did happen in Portimao in Portugal not so long ago, and you can find all of the information about that on the European Gymnastics website, and by listening to the European Gymnastics podcast, which had a great preview of the trampoline European Championships, and we actually covered what happened. So just in case you're wondering what took place at 5:30 p.m. on that day, Saturday the 11th of April, you can find out on the European Gymnastics podcast. Right, ignore what's on the screen. This is what's actually going to be happening over the next little while. We're going to start with the all-around final rotations 1 and 2. Hoop and ball. It's coming up to 10 o'clock local time here in Varna. So that will take about 2 hours and 15 minutes. Then we're going to have a break of about 30 minutes or so. Only the top 10, as Blythe Lawrence said, will progress to the super final, the medal round. And once we get to the medal round, well, clubs and ribbon only. So let's see who's going to join the club of those that have been champion of Europe. The setting is Varna in Bulgaria, the beautiful Black Sea. And if you have a look at the set, it's rather lovely. It's designed to look like a sailing ship. Time to set sail in this all-around competition. Good luck to all of the gymnasts. Taisia Onofrichuk, the European champion, she will be second to go. She's had an incredible run. So much quality that we've enjoyed seeing from her. She was not the top performer in qualification, but it doesn't matter. It's a zero start now. The top performers in qualification, effectively jointly, were Daria Varfolomeev and Sofia Raffaelli. Daria Varfolomeev, the Olympic champion, Sofia Raffaelli, the bronze medalist from the Games in Paris. We'll be looking at the qualification numbers and comparing them to see who's up and who's down. What is important to give you context on is that one routine could be discarded from the qualifying score for any gymnast who did all 4 pieces. They didn't have to do all 4, they had to do a minimum of 3 to qualify for this final. If you did all 4, you had breathing space to chuck away one of those scores. It doesn't exist in this final. Your hoop score will count, your ball score will count. If you make it through to the medal round, those hoop and ball scores carry over and your clubs and ribbon scores will count.
It's interesting to note that in the qualification round, both Daria Varfolomeev and Sofia Raffaelli discarded their routine with the ball. And we'll be seeing that right off the bat here from half of the competition.
That is a very interesting observation.
The other thing is that if you look back at the top score carrying over all 4 apparatus, even though that was not what happened in qualification, most of the top 10 did perform with all 4 pieces. The top scorer cumulatively was Stiliana Nikolova, the 3rd place qualifier.
Right, there you are. Every possible hypothesis explored to the nth degree. Now let's forget all about it and watch this competition. Great to have you with us. Great to have the gymnastics fans of Europe and further afield. Wherever you call home, whatever time of day or night, it's a privilege to welcome you to the Championships of Europe, which were won by Taisia Onofrichuk of Ukraine in 2025. We wish her and the other competitors the best of luck as we get underway. It's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will start our final. Zapoczął z finału dwuboja. Ze startu numer dosyć obraz. Start number 1. With who? Representing Russia. Please welcome Sofia Teryakova.
We begin with the gymnast who is the 5th strongest performer in the qualification process, Sofia Teryakova, the 15-year-old who has already won honours with this apparatus in Bulgaria. She took a silver at the World Cup in Sofia, the Bulgarian capital, at the start of the season. This was very good in qualifying, 29.15. Well, it's a very interesting start. There were things that were good and there were things that were problematic for Sofia Ilteriakova. 29.15 in qualification. Interesting to see what number comes up here.
There were many things that she did very well in this exercise, notably all of the pivots, the rotations on one foot. However, the reason that she looks a bit rueful is there is one place in the routine where she lost control of the hoop. This is what's called a penché pivot. Penché means leaning in French, and so you can understand why it is called that. We're going to be seeing a lot of that. She does it very well. The body position is nice. There's also good choreography, nice expression in all of her work with the hoop. But that loss of the apparatus, critical, and that will cost her at least half a point, probably a bit more. So we might see that the score drops a bit here compared to qualification.
There's also the issue with rhythmic gymnastics that if you do not actually manage to get control of the apparatus at the end of a complicated sequence, and we'll talk about what that means exactly in more detail, you may not get the difficulty credit for what you've attempted to perform. Here she is, the champion of Europe, your champion of Europe from 2025, Taisia Onofrichuk of Ukraine.
It's oh so quiet. It's oh so still.
Taisia Onofrichuk, the champion from 2025. Using music by Björk, she actually started the season using Madonna's Vogue, but whatever she uses, she's always in fashion. What a gymnast.
Oh, yes. She is somebody who did not have the qualification round of her dreams. She was only in 13th place, but she is doing a couple of new routines here, including a brand new exercise with the ribbon that she'd never performed in international competition before. This exercise with the ball has also been something that is relatively new for her. And here, it was kind of a regaining of confidence, I have to say. There were a few small trajectory issues here and there, but overall, a really good routine.
We had a 27.4 for Sofia Ilteriakova, way down from qualification, almost a 2-mark drop for obvious reasons, that loss of the apparatus. Here's the gymnast who qualified in 20th place of the 20 for the all-around final, Polina Karika of Ukraine. She performs with the hoop. She scored 26.9 in the preliminary round. Team medalist from the last World Championships. Paulina Karika, the 20-year-old. She is competing at the European Championships for the 4th time as a senior gymnast. She's been a team medalist.
There's a really beautiful, slightly over-split position to her penché pivot. And look how long it goes on. The more rotations a gymnast is able to do in the pivots like that, the more difficulty points she is going to accumulate. This is what's known as a risk, or a dynamic element with rotation. You see that she fumbles the catch of that ever so slightly. That will be a deduction, perhaps not a huge one, and we'll get into why in just a little bit, but still.
Yes, how much adjustment step the gymnast does, or how much adjustment stepping they do, determines the scale of the deduction. I'm sure many of you know this. I'm sure many of you are newer to watching rhythmic gymnastics, and so it's important to have just a little bit of context every now and then on the code of points. Now, here's context on the numbers. Welcome to a much improved score to Asiana Friedrich, 28.55. That is almost a mark up, about 3/4 better than qualifying. Now then. This is a gymnast who just sparkled in qualification, with the caveat that this was her discarded score. Alba Bautista of Spain. Wonderful to watch. An absolute vivacious storyteller. Alba Bautista, a hugely popular gymnast. The 23-year-old is from the northeast of Spain, in Utrias, in wonderful Aragon, and her performances are tied in with Spanish culture, Spanish musical identity. It's in her heart, her soul, her blood.
She pulls you in with her expression in every exercise. There's real palpable passion, both for the sport and for her heritage. Here is one of her risks, dynamic elements with rotation. Chaîné turns, and then this unique little pop of the ball on her wrist. And she does another medium throw upon that. And once again, she doesn't just catch it with her hand, she bounces the ball off of part of her body. And this gorgeous back scale balance right into a front walkover, and the ball rolling over one or two large body segments. There was one issue, and it came with her fouette pivots. Her leg really needed to stay a bit more on the ground as she went through those pulses and pliés and not travel. So that could impact the score a little bit.
Difficulty score, as you can see on the left, 26.7 the total for Paulina Karika. The difficulty is comprised of apparatus difficulty and body difficulty. Again, I'm sure many of you know it. There's also an artistry score and an execution score. And those are the cadets of the Naval Academy. Alina Garnasco, bronze medalist at the Olympic Games in Tokyo and a world champion with the ribbon. She was the 6th best in qualifying. Alina Garnasco scored 28.95 for this performance in qualification. It was her single best score. The music Black Heart by Jake Warren and Dana Kelson. The reigning World Universities champion in all-around competition.
There's such inventiveness to her work. She does really original things. Here's one of her dynamic elements with rotation, the cartwheel. Shanae turns into a back walkover. All of that done under the flight of the apparatus. As you said, Ollie, rhythmic gymnastics is judged based upon the body difficulty, the leaps, the balances, the turns, as well as the apparatus difficulty. Those are those large throws and catches. And there are also the dynamic elements with rotation. We'll just call them risks.
Alba Bautista scores 25.65 with the ball. So that is an improvement from qualification. She was the 8th best overall. She's gained almost a mark there. Only the top 10, just to remind you, make it through to the super final. Here is a much respected gymnast, the veteran Andrea Verdej, 19th best in qualification, the longest serving career in the history of the sport in Romania. You know when you just stop caring that it's a sports competition and you get lost in art? Thank you, Andrea Verdej, for that moment of utter magic. You know, in the old days, rhythmic gymnastics used to be performed solely to piano accompaniment live. That took you back, didn't it?
She's gone for, deliberately, a very classical style with this ball routine. You're right, Ollie. It is almost a throwback to what many consider to be the golden era of rhythmic gymnastics. And it was delivered with such confidence. A real veteran's performer, this. How nice to see her come out and with her first apparatus deliver something absolutely at the top of her capability. Beautiful amplitude on these turning leaps. It just had such delicacy. And within the body difficulty of these pirouettes, we also get this movement of the hand that is just very, very elegant.
She's a qualified international judge, 25-year-old Andrea Verdes. She also has 2 master's degrees. 29.75 for Alina Garnasco, an improvement of 8/10 from qualification. Now, at this time, we'd introduce the next gymnast, but it's the first German gymnast competing at these championships. And we lost a great member of our rhythmic gymnastics community last year from Germany. One of the most respected photographers in the world, and a wonderful man. Dr. Ulrich Fassbender, we love you, we miss you, and we hope that your family takes heart in knowing how much you were loved by not just German gymnasts, but by the world. Uli, Daria Varfolomeev. There she is, your Olympic champion, Daria Varfolomeev from Germany. Sometimes she has little ups and downs across the season. She came into this from the Portimao World Cup in Portugal with her weakest performance for years. Doesn't look like it, does it? Doesn't look like it at all.
The other attribute of her as a gymnast is that when the big moment arrives, she simply shows up. She began with the hoop in qualification, and we'd heard that she'd not been feeling well. But she came out, and the routine was brilliant. And this one today, even more so. If you want to be very picky, there are a couple of small places where on some of the catches, she actually modifies her trajectory slightly. But those are very small deductions. And let us not forget how much difficulty there is in this exercise. The pivots were incredibly done. Here's an example of one of her risks. Chaîné turns, and then an unsighted catch of the hoop.
Top performer in qualification, but with the same overall score as as the second best performer. We'll cover separation criteria if we need to as we go on. 26.05 for Andrea Verdej.
Representing Israel with gold, let us welcome Daniela.
That for Verdej, by the way, is an improvement of 1.5 marks from qualifying. 1.4 to be precise. Representing Israel, Daniela Munitz, the fourth best performer in qualification. She had a very good preliminary round, but this was her weakest score.
È una giornata particolare, si inizia con un buon caffè, l'amore in città e c'è il profumo di donne. Dai. La coppia più bella del mondo, la vita è bella.
Now you're about to encounter the sounds of the hundreds of thousands plus. Dumbfounded, all of astounded, done with the violent and foundness, yup. Seek the divine, I won't be denied. Hope he's inclined to help me bring you the bread of significance. Just know you'll be better for listening. No gimmicks, one of a kind, so there's no limits. You can get it, ain't one of the mills, so there's no limit.
Brava la Carmen.
All of these gymnasts know that with hoop and ball there is no margin for error, only 10 advance to the super final. Daniela Munitz has been able to beat other gymnasts of late. She won the European Cup, the cross battle competition. She's been in form.
She has always been able to handle massive amounts of difficulty.
Dai.
On a turn like this, the forward penché pivot, she gets 0.5 of a point for the first 360 degrees and then 1/10 of a point for every 360 degree turn after that. The same with these turns, except for the base rotation, the first complete rotation, she gets 0.2 of a point, and then the judges just start adding tenths for every single other turn.
La vita è
And
bella.
once again, 3 complete rotations under the flight of the apparatus. Just a small scooch forward. That will be a small deduction. But many of the gymnasts only do 2 of those full rotations. Once again, she's building and boosting her difficulty. And same thing here.
Look at the lovely technique of those forward rolls. Just so smooth and graceful. A martial artist would be delighted with forward rolls of that class. Now then, that's the biggest score we've had of the championships. 30.15 from Daria Varfolomeev. And you know, the only thing missing from her collection is the European all-around title. Here's a gymnast who has 6 European Championship gold medals. She was the joint top performer in qualification. Sofia Raffaelli of Italy, the bronze medalist from the last Olympic Games. Well, how's that for a way to conclude? Sofia Raffaelli. Well, you've just seen Daria Varfolomeev, who has won the last 2 World Championship titles in all-around rhythmic gymnastics. She won the one before in Sofia. She was the original Sofia in Sofia.
And this was really, really good. In qualification, it was the routine that she looked the most confident with. She is renowned for the correctness of her turns. This is the Raffaelli turn. She pioneered that about 4 years ago, the side scale with the leg bent. Every year, she comes to major championships, usually with a brand new hoop routine. This year is no different, and it's always a totally different style. Just when you think that she must be out of ideas, she surprises us with something really new and dynamic.
Everyone's enjoying it so far. I hope you are too. A big crowd in the arena and some big scores that we're seeing as well. Daniela Munitz picks up a 27.3 with the ball. That's exactly the same as qualification.
Representing Romania with ball, please welcome Amalia Lică.
This takes us to gymnast number 10 of the 20 that have qualified for the first stage of this all-around final. Here is a World Championship silver medalist with the clubs last year in Brazil, but will she get to that stage? She was the 17th best in qualification. Romania's Amalia Lică. Elite sport really is a cruel business because you can be 9/10ths of the way there, 99/100ths of the way there. And then you realise that those things they're holding, the apparatus, they don't have friends, they don't take sides. They can be with you 1 minute and not the next.
This is a very characterful routine, and she embodies Middle Eastern dance so well. But what we cannot ignore is the loss of the apparatus and how many steps she had to take to retrieve it when it happened. Let's just remind ourselves of the deductions. When the apparatus gets away, if you can just pick it up again, it's only half a point deduction. 1 to 2 steps needed to retrieve it, 7/10ths of a point. 3 or more, a full point. And right here, the judges will start counting. 1, 2, 3, at least a point, and she's not going to get the difficulty that she was attempting for it either.
Yes, this is the problem with rhythmic gymnastics, that it's not just a deduction to the execution score. You can fail to gain the difficulty. As you see there, Raffaelli picks up 13 for difficulty for a 28.85. So she's actually down from qualification, Raffaelli, but by half a mark from a high score already. Okay, time for noise, time for excitement, time for Stiliana Nikolova, who was the third best in qualification, was only 1/10 below Raffaelli and Varfolomeev. She's absolutely in the discussion, and she has so many major honours. Yes, okay, I think we've got ourselves an all-around final today. Wow, what gymnastics! Stiliana Nikolova, and look at the crowd behind her. I wonder how aware of it she is, or if she's oblivious, how you can be oblivious to that noise. Let's look back.
She is an absolute master of the technical elements. This is very difficult. The changing levels, and then look at the way that she catches this, unsighted in the midst of a backward rotation. We see that kind of work from very few of these gymnasts, even at this level. The hoop passing through the body as she catches. And this beautiful element, one of her trademarks, the side scale pivot, she comes out of it just a bit early. Often she holds that for an extra 180 degrees or so. But the side scale turn, without help, without the arm there, 0.5 of a point for the initial 180 degrees. That's all she needs to do to get half a point. And then after that, she gets 0.2 of a point for each additional half turn.
She tends to produce very high numbers in terms of difficulty. It's a 25.4 score for Amalia Lika. Now that has her in 10th position at the moment, and I just remind you that only 10 will progress after 2 rotations. Great young gymnast here from Alicante, but she lives in Madrid. She goes back to Alcoy whenever she can because she's hugely attached to her hometown. Crowd's hugely attached to her as well. This is a 17-year-old Daniela Picot. She was the 15th best in qualification, the runner-up at Spain's national championships last year.
A tu lado, la mañana se ilumina, la verdad y la mentira se llaman gloria. Gloria, por quien espera el día y mientras todos duermen con la memoria inventas.
Thank goodness she managed to get hands on that at the end. It's still going to be costly, but it saved her a full mark of total loss of contact with the apparatus at close of play. Really unfortunate, because it was a very enjoyable piece of gymnastics.
She's already gaining a reputation as one of the most technically precise and also expressive gymnasts on the international circuit. Her elements technically are great. Beautiful split position on the penché turn, and this unique move, the backspin with leg bent combined with a body difficulty, that's actually named for a Bulgarian world champion, Emilia Ralenkova, who was, I believe, the 1983 world champion. And of course, the trajectory error there is quite clear. Trajectory, 1 to 2 steps to retrieve just 1/10 of a point. 3 to 4 steps, the deduction gets a bit higher. And then, of course, there is this problem right at the end of the routine. That's actually one of her last risks. That was nicely done. But like you mentioned, Ollie, there will be some deductions in this. But still, let us remember she's still just 17, and they're not trying to put pressure on her.
Oh my word. 30.55. Stilian Nikolova. The crowd's just seen it come up on the big screen. That's the single biggest score we've seen at the championships all week in front of the biggest crowd. This is a 19-year-old who makes her senior European Championship debut in Varna. And she made her debut European Cup appearance in Azerbaijan earlier in the season. It is Daria Vjarenic. She was the 18th best performer in qualification. The first of two performances in the first half of this final from Daria Vjarenic. Will she make it through to the second stage? 18th best in qualification, 27.5 the score for this exercise. She won a bronze medal with the hoop at the European Cup.
It seemed to start a bit nervously and got better as it went along. Here's one of her risks. 2 turns on the ground under the flight of the hoop, and then the unsighted catch behind her back. There's a lot of polish to what she does. You can see the classical ballet training. It's all very palpable. Good illusion turn combined with a roll of the hoop over the large body segments. Every time a gymnast does that, she gets herself several tenths of difficulty. And so they tend to do it a lot. There were also a few little trajectory issues here and there if you really look for them. This was one example. She covers pretty well, but I'm not sure the judges are going to be fooled by that. You could also ask for just a bit more amplitude on these turning leaps.
I wanna hear you call my name.
24.65 is the score for Daniela Picot. And regrettably, that's a full mark lower than the preliminary round.
Representing Poland with bow, please welcome Liliana Lewinska.
It's been a very stressful week to be a member of the Lewinska family. All of them watching on as the sisters compete. One in the senior, one in the junior competition. We've enjoyed the work of Laura Lewinska, making all 4 junior finals. Now her older sister Liliana, the 2-time junior world champion, competes as the 12th best qualifier in this all-around final. Good luck to her. She's just got contact with the ball at the end by fingertips and the wrist. Good job she didn't clip her nails this morning. Needed every last bit of her to grab hold of that. For Lewinska, it's an interesting competition. She's really a club's ribbon specialist. Twice a junior champion of the world in those pieces. So for her, getting into the top 10 with these 2 apparatus is crucial.
It's going to be a test. She has a wonderful sense of dramatic presence on the carpet. You just cannot help but look at her. She's transfixing. All of these rolls of the body, of the ball over the body, very important, adds to the difficulty. Where she gets the maximum difficulty, however, is with the pivots that she does. It's one reason why she is always a contender, because she does a lot of work on one foot, a lot of rotations, and the judges can just sit and tally up those tenths. Here's an example. This is a wonderful side scale pivot with help. So the first 180 degrees of that, she gets 4/10 of a point, and then every half turn afterwards, an extra 2/10.
Fascinating the way that the difficulty is calculated. Styliana Nikolova had a 14.4 for difficulty for her hoop performance. A 12.4 there we see for Varna for 27.7. It just gives you context as to how those big numbers are calculated. This is a gymnast who's been increasingly on people's radars of late, Tara Dragaš of Italy. She's from near the Slovenian border, close to beautiful Trieste. 9th best in qualification.
Siamo i soli svegli in tutto l'universo e non conosco ancora bene il tuo deserto. Forse in un posto del mio cuore dove il sole è sempre spento, dove a volte ti perdo, ma se voglio ti prendo. Siamo un libro sul pavimento in una casa vuota che sembra la nostra. Il caffè col limone contro l'hangover sembri una foto mossa. E ci saremmo tutti ancora una notte fuori un locale e meno male. Se questa è l'ultima canzone poi la luna esploderà. Saranno a dirti che sbagli, ti sbagli, lo sai, qui non arriva la musica. Se questa è l'ultima canzone, saranno a dirti che sbagli, ti sbagli, lo sai, qui non arriva la musica. Tanto lo so che tu non dormi, 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 dormi mai. Che giri fanno due vite, due vite.
It's a beautiful song, isn't it? Due Vite by Marco Mengoni. It finished 4th for Italy at the Eurovision Song Contest in 2023. She is a head turner in many ways, and I mean that because there's nobody whose head turns like her when she's pirouetting.
A foot turner as well. She does two things impeccably. The first thing is balances. You see this wonderful position just at the beginning of the routine. She makes it look effortless. And then, of course, the roll over the large body segments. But her calling card, while the turning leaps are great, and this combined in a wrist, what she is best known for is the way that she spins. She simply holds on longer than anybody else. And as we've already noted, when you do that, you just build difficulty upon difficulty.
Well, we didn't see any of them, but you have to take our word for it. They were very good. We did have a classical attitude in there as well. Derrière position, the back attitude spin, which is one of the most iconic of balletic moves. 26.55, Liliana Lewinska. So it is a drop of about half a mark from qualification.
Please welcome Maria Borisova.
I think it's safe to say this is something of a wild card of a gymnast because one never knows what one is going to see. The first half of her qualification campaign had her way down, and it was with hoop and ball. The second half had her way up. She was 11th overall. This is Maria Borisova, but she's got to hit the ground running here because of that 10th place cut-off point. Very interesting. That looks to be a much stronger display from Maria Borisova than we witnessed in qualification. 24.95 with the ball, but it is likely to be significantly better than that. One of the things to watch for is how little she sees of the apparatus when she catches it.
She does many things unsighted. And actually, throughout, this is just a showcase of technical difficulty. There's her first risk, just a single rotation and then a back walkover catch. The fouette pivots, very well executed. Notice that between pliés, she tends to do 2 rather than 1 rotation. And it all blends together very well. We should remember, though, that rhythmic gymnastics is more than just the technical side. Artistically, you also have to tell a story. You have to make sure that your facial expressions change.
And was that there? Yes. 28.55 for Tara Dragash with the hoop. She gains just over half a mark from qualification. That's important for her because she was the 9th best overall, and we have that 10th place cut-off. And if you're watching a rhythmic gymnastics all-around final for the first time and you wonder why I keep going on about the 10th place cut-off, and you're thinking, come on Ollie, I know it. It's because it is new. Those who've been watching for many, many years will not be as familiar with it. Traditionally, we've had at European level a 24-strong final, everyone performing 4 exercises, but it's a more condensed approach now. 20 making it through to rounds 1 and 2, and only 10 to 3 and 4. So it does take a little getting used to.
Representing Bulgaria, please welcome Eva Brezalieva.
It's the second of the 2 Bulgarians. She's had some injury issues of late, missed the national championships this year with leg trouble, but she looks to be in good form here in Varna. This is from a gymnast who's only 100 kilometres away from here by birth, from Neseba Eva Brezalieva. The stakes are so high in a European all-around final. It started ever so well for Eva Brezalieva, and there was just regrettably a sense of it unravelling as it went on.
The problem started with her sequence of penché pivots. Normally she does them so well, but actually her anchor foot on the ground started traveling and she came very close to going out of bounds. You have to wonder if that flustered her during the rest of the routine. This is the penché pivot, and excuse me, it was actually the fouettes where things began to go awry for her. It's a very soulful Moonlight Sonata, but at the end of the exercise, there were 2 places where it did look like she lost control of the hoop.
They were quick recoveries, but they certainly, as you say, Blythe, were losses of control. Now we've got an inquiry in progress here. And we have a 27.9 score for Maria Borisova. That is interesting. The artistry, as you speculated there, Blythe, is quite a low number, but overall it's a big gain. A big gain from qualification. She's up by close to 3 marks. Now to Vera Tugolukova of Cyprus, the 17-year-old who is the 10th best in qualification, so she's going to be an interesting benchmark.
Only you can make this change in me. But it's true, you are my destiny. When you hold my hand, I understand the magic that you do. You're my dream come true, my one and only you.
Well, it's a 1 for the money, a 2 for the show, a 3 to get ready. Now go, can't go, but don't you step on my blue suede shoe. Well, you can do anything, but really off of my blue suede shoe. 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, a rock. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, a rock. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, a rock. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. The clock clicks on, show me home. We'll have some fun when the clock strikes 1. Gonna rock around the clock tonight. We're gonna rock, rock, rock till broad daylight. Gonna rock around the clock tonight.
It's a toe tapper from Vera Tugolukova to some classic bits of music that really sets this exercise apart from a lot of what we've seen so far.
It's a different style than many choose with the ball, which often lends itself to the sort of soft and elegant routine. She stands apart by doing something different. She's been performing so energetically here this week, and she gives herself a lot to do, both with the throws and catches, but particularly what she does under the flight of the apparatus. These fouette turns, something different as well. She actually flexes her foot, whereas many keep the foot pointed. Loads of difficulty in this exercise. Cartwheel, and then the big throw. What makes it a risk is the fact that she does at least 2 rotations under the flight of the apparatus.
The inquiry for the TV score of Juliana Levinska has been reviewed. The score remains
All of it just very nicely delivered.
She is the first ever Cypriot to win a World Cup gold medal. That's part of the regular calendar of events, and it was with the ball. 24.3 for Eva Brezalieva. I can tell you that if you're scoring around 27.5, you're in the twitchy, am I going to make it or not cut-off point. Because at the moment, it is a score of 27.3 that occupies 10th place. This is the penultimate gymnast to go in the first rotation. Then we go back round once more time for all 20. Alona Talfranco of Israel, the 14th best overall in qualification.
And even if you say goodbye, you'll always be around to lift me up and take me high. Keep my feet close to the ground. Are you proud of me tonight? Dreams are coming true. I choose the light, nothing to lose if I lose you. New day will rise, life will go on. Everyone cries, don't cry alone. Darkness will fade, all the pain will go by, but we will stay. The love of my life. Even if you say goodbye, your day will rise.
The gymnast who was the junior champion of the world with this apparatus in 2023 in Romania, Tel Aviv's Aluna Tal-Franco. We're getting close to the halfway stage of round one.
There's a lovely balletic presence in all of her work. She really has the feet of a dancer, a very high releve position, beautiful toe point. And these routines are designed to emphasize that. Sometimes she has a little problem early on or late on in the exercise. There was one catch in the first 30 seconds that was just a bit questionable. But after that, she really got into the flow of the routine, and she is one of the most fluid movers that we've seen here.
.27.6 for Vera Tugulukova. That's a mark up from qualification, and a big mark too, because it puts her in 9th place.
Please welcome Emilia Heichel.
So it's now 27.4 that holds that cut-off point. This is a great young gymnast from Poland, Emilia Heichel, who was the 16th best in qualification. She just keeps getting better.
Did you really think I'd just forgive and forget? No. After catching you with her, your blood should run cold, so cold. You're too tired and cheap, lying, wanna be. You're a fool. If you thought that I'd just let this go, I see red, red, oh red. A gun to your head, to your head. Now all I see is red, red, red. Hi, oh, you're so red, red. Now all I see is red, red.
She's a gymnast that the world needs to talk about more. In her first Senior European Championships in 2022, she was 32nd. She then made it to 20th in 2023. She made it to 18th in 2024, and she was 15th last year. Steady, strong, step-by-step progress.
You're absolutely right, Ollie. The progression that she has demonstrated over the last 3 years or so has been tremendous. In this routine, she paid real attention to all of the finishing details. There were one or two places, however, where it looked like she just lost her attention on the ball a little bit. And there will be some execution deductions that result from that. Right here was one example. Look at the big step forward, and she masks it well. But there will be a deduction.
We have a double inquiry in progress. I'll tell you more about that in a moment. 28.55, that's a great score for Tal-Franco. She's up by 7/10 from qualification. And 25.85, for execution for Heihel.
Ще отбележи 80-годишния юбилей на великата лешка Робева, която ще присъства в залата.
So she's in 16th place.
Благодаря ви.
Now, the double inquiry, apparatus and body difficulty, that's been put in by Vera Tugolukova and her coaching staff. Not an uncommon thing. But I can tell you at this stage, and probably the reason why Tugolukova has challenged it, is she's the one in 10th place at the moment. So if you can get any extra 10th, then get them.
It's very exciting, this competition within a competition, the race into the top 10.
It is, yes. It's been a desire to have more direct competition between gymnasts. It's something that's been tried in so many individual sports, actually, where you essentially have people coming out doing their own thing and then a ranking system. There's now a move across a lot of sports. I know you know this, Flyde, as somebody who commentated breaking at the Olympic Games in Paris, that there's been a great sort of cross-battle idea of A versus B, winner goes through.
People are really interested in head-to-heads, and it's easy to follow.
Уважаемые господа, со стопка, Windball from Russia. Please welcome Sofia Ilteriakova.
We start with a gymnast who is off the pace early on. And this is therefore a big moment for her competition. Sofia Ilteriakova sitting outside of the top 10. Sofia Ilteriakova, who scored a 27.4 with the ball in the qualification process. 11th place coming into this.
Контестациите, подадени за оценките на Вера Тugolukova, са разгледани и оценките остават непоменати.
Just like with the hoop, technically, she is very proficient. It's a very nice side scale balance, held for the requisite 1 second, and she does so many of those rolls of the ball over the large body sequence. The first 10 seconds of the routine is essentially that and nothing else. It's a very careful performance. Clearly her mind is on the difficulty. The pivot's just lovely. Look at how many times she goes around between the pliés or pulses on the floor. And choreographically, it is designed to be difficulty upon difficulty upon difficulty. Until the dance steps towards the end of the exercise, there really isn't much else.
Now, there was no change to the score of Vera Tugolukova, and I'm only going to tell you if there are changes to scores, because if I start telling you whenever there's an inquiry and it doesn't result in a change, well, we'll be here all week. But what I will do is tell you how people are positioned coming into this second stage, because the cut-off is getting closer.
Representing Ukraine with hoop, let us welcome Taisia Onufrichuk.
The scores do carry over, by the way, so even if you get into the top 10, if you're in 10th place, you've got a long way to go to get onto the podium. Now, she is definitely in contention, Taisia Onufrichuk of Ukraine, and with her, the competition is always a thriller.
It's close to midnight, something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, it's a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. And you start to freeze, and so it looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed, 'cause this is and no one's gonna save you from the beast of unstrike. You know it's night. You're fighting for your life inside a caterpillar. I'm gonna bring it to life.
Darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood.
The champion of Europe from 2025, the extraordinary, and she is extraordinary, Taisia Onufrichuk. Joint 5th place after rotation number 1.
Once more, this is going to be a confidence-building performance for Onufrichuk. The fouette pivots with the leg at horizontal, very well executed. It's a lot of work keeping the leg out there for not much more difficulty, frankly, compared to the passe position, but many gymnasts like to do them because they feel it fits with the style of the routine better. All of the risks really well executed. Here's her Raffaelli turn. Really good. Everybody should be allowed an off day occasionally. She had one in qualification, but now she looks incredibly back on track. And there is so much character in Thriller. The music is slightly different than what she did for the last 2 years, and some of the risks as well.
I think that's really well said, Blythe, about people being allowed an off day. And when your off day is enough to qualify you in 13th place anyway to a continental final, that's how high your level is. Sofia Ilteriakova scores 29.05. That gives her a very good chance of making it into the top 10 from being 11th. That's Luigi, the one on the right, just to be clear, the mascot of European Gymnastics.
With ball from Ukraine.
Just gently, inconspicuously blending into the crowd as Luigi always does. You'd never know they were there. And we're glad you're there wherever you're watching from. Thank you for being part of the European Championships and this individual all-around final. Paulina Karika in 13th place after the opening rotation. Can she make the cut-off point? That was so marginal. The tiniest issue with the body position and an acute angle with the ball becomes an obtuse angle and it goes. And unfortunately for Polina Kanika, that will hit the score hard.
It was so nearly a brilliant routine. She struggled with inconsistency in the past. And it comes out right at the end of this routine. But let's have a look at this fantastic penché pivot. So again, 0.5 of a point for the first 360 degrees, and then 1/10 of a point for every 360 there. So that's 6/10, 7/10, 8/10. And I would say 8/10 of a point in difficulty there. But what's being discussed, obviously, is what happened at the end. Full mark deduction for not having control of the apparatus right as she finished.
And that's what I mean about the body position. It's the tiniest adjustment of the body, and the angle is magnified, intensified that the ball flies off at. 29.55 Taisia on a free chook. That's a big score for her. She is up by about 2 3/4 marks from qualification. She's in the lead. Now to a gymnast in 17th place, halfway through the round that leads to the cutoff. Alba Bautista of Spain. Alba Bautista says in life she is guided by feelings, by instincts, by sensations, by emotions. She wears her heart on her sleeve. Just in case you couldn't tell in the way that she performs. It's one of life's great pleasures, isn't it, watching Alba Bautista?
She was sorely missed on the international stage in 2025. We didn't see her that much after the Paris Olympics. She was taking time to reset, and she's returned so energized.
Yeah, she said actually at the Olympics that she went into shock after an early error in her performance and just couldn't recover, needed a bit of time away.
Here she has been totally on point. This is the routine that she started her qualification with, and she came out and looked so fresh and confident and performed that way as well.
Moved with her mother to Valencia to train as a teenager. Her father stayed in Utrias in the northeast of Spain. 23.65 for Polina Kanika. It is unfortunately a score that is likely to yield her being on the wrong side of the cutoff. Just to remind you that still today we have got the group all-around competition. That gets started at about 3 o'clock local time here in Varna on what is a lovely, warm, sunny day. By the seaside on the Black Sea with the Naval Academy of Varna, a constant reminder by the presence of the cadets. Alina Garnasko scored 28.25 in qualification for this routine. She's third after round one.
De recuerdo y sin sabor, gotea tu rezongo lerdo, marea tu licor y arrea la tropia de la surda al volcar la última cuerda. Contame tu condena, decime tu fracaso, no ves la pena que me he herido. Yo sé que me hace daño, yo sé que te lastimo, llorando mi sermón de vino. La curva que al final le termina la función, corriéndole un telón al corazón.
She's turned up ready for this final. She's having a right old go at it. Alina Garnasko, the all-around silver medalist in 2020, went right down to separation criteria with Linoy Ashram. She's yet to win a European title, interestingly. She's been a world champion.
Garnasko at her best gives a clinic in correct positions, and we see that with the Raffaelli turn. She holds that position so long as well, perhaps just hoping to get an extra half or full turn around if the momentum is with her, shall we say. Turning leap really good, and the high throw above it. There was one place where she had, well, a bit of an error there. It's in the trajectory. You might call that a drop. It's really at the discretion of the judges. We'll see what they do with it. But it's so nice to see the burgeoning confidence. At the World Challenge Cup in Portimao 2 weeks ago, she was palpably frustrated with everything that she was doing. Here, she looks so much steadier.
.28.6, Alba Bautista. Very helpful score for her, that. Will it be enough? That's the question.
Please welcome Andrea Verdes.
Well, this is what Andrea Verdes cites as her favourite routine. She scored 27.05 in the qualification process, 15th at the end of the first rotation.
Je suis le vide, je suis le saut, je suis l'envol, je suis la rive. Et s'il le faut, je serai l'idole de ce qui m'arrive. Pour donner de la force à mes traits, les défauts comme les qualités, je vais les aimer, les accepter, les amadouer, les assumer. Voilà, je n'ai pas de plus beau profil, maintenant c'est de face ou de pile, mais c'est tout entier. Moi, je m'attendais pas au moment qu'on me dise comment faire dans ce monde, car personne sait vraiment. Je m'attendais pas évidemment qu'on me dise comment faire en amour. Depuis que j'essaye d'en faire le tour, je cours à nos folies, nos rêves, nos chances. C'est l'heure de nos envies. Quel rêve, quelle danse sur nos peurs. Ce désordre là, c'est pas rien, c'est mon cœur tout entier, c'est le mien, prends-en soin. Peur de faire bien comme il faut, comme ils font, sans défaut, sans raison, pendant que j'entends du fond gronder. Nos folies, nos rêves, nos chances, c'est l'heure de nos envies. Et quel rêve, et quelle danse sur nos peurs, à nos
Sometimes in life we think we've got a handle on people way too early. We judge them way too early. If you'd said 10 years ago, even 5 years ago, that Andrea Verdej would have that degree of artistry, that degree of stage presence, some people wouldn't have believed you. She has developed incredibly.
At this point, it kind of feels like the numbers are immaterial. She has come out here today and treated us to two gorgeous, stunning routines. This is Andrea Verdej at 100% of what she can do. Fully confident, beautifully artistic poetry on the carpet, both with the hoop and with the ball. And she will have the satisfaction, no matter what happens, of going away knowing that she did absolutely everything she possibly could. She's treated us to such a show today.
I think the context of difficulty is important. She had 11 as a difficulty score with the ball, for example, compared to scores that were in the high 12s, there was one in the mid-13s. 28 is the score for Alina Garnasco with the ball. But rhythmic gymnastics isn't simply about going out there and hurling every bit of difficulty you have. It's an artistic sport, it's a stylish sport. If you can do both at the same time, well, that's how you get to become the Olympic champion. Daria Varfolomeev started with a 30.15 with the hoop. Now she performs with the ball. This was her discarded score in qualifying, 27.4. Let's see what happens.
Every night I see my fears, I'm all alone. Keep the rest out of my world. Every time to go, my name is always wrong. You'll be sorry when I'm gone. Reshape all my life. Don't kiss me goodbye. Just keep the lights out. I love you. Follow your moves, baby. You're my own pride. Turn on my glass. There is smoke in my eyes. You know. So please don't put me under. I don't love you no more. So please don't put me under.
The gymnast who won the clean sweep of all titles at the last World Championships and the one before. It's an unbelievable accomplishment. She's going in search of her first European all-around title. Let's talk about correct positions.
Oh my goodness, her technical grounding in this sport is so good. Look at the precision with which the ball bounces off the clavicle. She's in full control, and then this is one of her favorite skills, the penché pivot, and it just goes round and round. She makes rhythmic gymnastics look easy, and that is one of the hardest things, actually, that you can do. On the turning leaps, passing the ball under her body, and then the unsighted control. This is a new ball routine for her this year. She hasn't competed it very much.
I think what is so significant to how she earns such high scores is the correctness of those balletic positions that she establishes.
Exactly right.
28.05 for Andrea Verdej.
Predstaviteľka na Izrael. representing Israel with
So she's currently in 5th position. Representing Israel, Daniela Munitz. 27.3 with the ball to start, 12th place. So she needs a big hoop score. She got it in qualification, 28.75. The second performance of Daniela Munitz in this all-around final at the European Championships. Will there be a third? The cut-off point is approaching and she was just below it at the halfway stage of this first round.
She is known for her consistency. It's very rare to see her have a drop of the apparatus, but on this occasion, that is exactly what happened. Again, for loss and retrieval of the apparatus, it depends on the number of steps the gymnast needs to take to get it back. She took 1 or 2 steps, maybe 1. That's still going to be a deduction of probably 7/10 of a point from her execution score. And we are at the stage of the competition where it becomes about very fine margins. That said, there's a lot of difficulty still in this apparatus, and a lot of it was really well executed. So we'll see.
All she can do now is wait for the others to perform. There's the leader. 29.45. That's an improvement of 1.05 from qualification for Daria Varfolomea, who is well and truly at the top of the table, a mark and a half ahead of Taisia Onofrichuk. But hold on just a moment, because here comes another contender. 4th at the end of round 1, rotation 1, Sofia Raffaelli of Italy. But she scored 25.7 for this in qualification. Needs a change.
Have seemed when he told me that he loved me, how unmoved and cold I must have seemed when he told me so sincerely.
Fingertips, fingertips. Sofia Raffaelli, that was a rather complicated picture that's been painted. Cannot believe that she managed to keep hold of that ball. There was another moment earlier on where she barely reached and caught.
What a fighter. The beginning of the routine was so smooth, so pretty from Raffaelli, but the last couple of risks that she did, she had to use great back flexibility. You see it here, she's struggling to get through the back walkover. She will take an execution deduction for that, but she probably will get the difficulty. And then right towards the end of the routine, once more, just lost her focus a bit perhaps. The fouette pivots, very nice, but again, two real palpable errors there.
We are sitting in the commentary position watching directly the carpet, and I can tell you, I don't know how it looked on your screens, but it was so far, that ball, she had to lunge backwards and made it look incredibly well controlled. That was stunning athleticism. 28.1 from Daniela Muniz.
Representing Romania with coup, let us welcome Amalia Nika.
To the gymnast positioned 18th of 20 with the cut-off point approaching. Amalia Nika of Romania. Silver medalist with the hoop at the Junior World Championships in her home country in 2023, where she had to deal with the most unbelievable scrutiny. There was an absolutely incredible save made there by this fighter of a gymnast. You know, very recently, Bulgarian sport lost a real legend, a great goalkeeper called Borislav Mihailov, known as Bobby Mihailov in the UK for his time in Reading. He was the husband of Maria Petrova, one of the greatest rhythmic gymnasts in the world. I mention it now because he would have been proud of a save like that. That was incredible.
She lunged with everything she had. This was one of the best moments in this routine, especially when you think about the difficulty that she gets for that, the side scale turn without help. Again, half a point for the initial 180-degree spin, and then 0.2 of a point for every 180 degrees after it. It was a warrior's performance, you might say. There's certainly that feeling in the music, and also just the story within the story of what happened on the carpet.
Anyone who can handle the pressure that she must have felt at those championships in 2023 is as tough as old boots. Amazing young gymnast. 27 for Sofia Raffaelli now. It is up from qualifying by 1.3. but it's not big. She's in 5th position. That's a gap of 3.75 from the leader. Here is Styliana Nikolova in 2nd place. This, on its day, is one of the greatest routines in rhythmic gymnastics. It is spectacular. Consider that ball routine performed. Tick that one off. Next. She is in the mood for a big day.
She makes every piece of music look like it was composed especially for her. And there's something to be said for keeping your routines more than 1 year. Sometimes it takes a while to really run in an exercise. She appears completely confident and composed with this routine, maybe because she is performing it for the 2nd year in a row. And with a piece like this, why wouldn't you? Here again, a demonstration of how correct her positions are on her pivots.
Luigi seems to think the crowd needs working up into a frenzy. I think they're already there. Well, Styliana Nikolova wasn't monkeying around during that display.
She certainly wasn't. To be honest with you, it's going to get a big number. I think she can even do it a little bit better.
That sounds like a ridiculous thing to say, but
It
you
does.
are right. I know you're correct. 26.9 for Amalia Lika. So she is 1.8 up from qualifying, but at the moment she is a fair way away. Lika's in 10th place, but many are still to go. This is Daniela Picot from Spain. The reality of any European Championship final is that top quality, wonderful gymnasts don't quite make it through the whole way. It's no criticism of them. It's just the reality of the very tough last moments of a competition. Daniela Picot is a wonderful gymnast.
And it seems that this is perhaps more of a foundational year for her. Given that she's only 17 years old, the Spanish seem to have a system when it comes to bringing their new seniors along. There's one year where it's just all about getting out on the carpet and gaining experience and doing what they can do. And now, after this, they can start to gradually build up the difficulty, build up the artistry. She's already got tremendous execution. A great prospect for Spain in the future. You can see how highly regarded she is by the coaching staff.
That's a great point you make, actually, about the Spanish system, because look at their group. It's been around for a long time now, won all of the European titles last year. They're all back this year for more. When that group was first put together, there were many who thought they wouldn't amount to much, and, proven wrong there. 29.1, Stiliana Nikolova. That has her in first place. Would you like to know the gap, everyone? 0.05 between first and second. I love gymnastics. Now, Daria Vjarenic started with a 27.7 with the hoop. The ball was a 26.55 in qualification. She needs some extra numbers. Another very narrow escape at the end with the ball, Daria Vjarenic. That was quick thinking, quick reactions, and deeply important to her score.
Once more, it will be interesting to see what the judges make of that. The question remains, did she really have control of the ball as the music ended? It's a very contemporary display from Daria Vjarenic. She does a lot of unusual things when it comes to the risks and the body difficulties. Here was one of her final risks. Again, 3 forward rolls under the flight of the ball, and this was the end of the routine. Now, this could impact not just the execution, but the difficulty. If the risk was not completed, then she won't get any difficulty points for it either. A shame to do all of that work and just have it go awry at the end, but that is the cruelty of this sport.
Well, bananas are always appealing. Oh, sorry. I don't think I've ever heard you so disappointed with me in our entire career of working together. And there's a lot to be disappointed about with me there. Strong competition. 27.85. Daniela Picot, exactly the same as qualification.
Representing Poland with hoop, please welcome Liliana Lewinska.
Picot, I can tell you by the way, is 11th, so she's missed the cut-off. That's an unfortunate reality of the competition now. Liliana Lewinska started with 26.55 with the ball. Big hoop routine coming up.
Cuando cantabas yo soñabas tú.
Poland's Liliana Lewinska. As things currently stand, 52.7 occupies 10th place. We still have 6 performances to come after this.
When it comes to the difficulty with rotation, we should point out that the rotation technically begins the moment that the gymnast reaches the required shape. And when the gymnast leaves that shape, the rotation is over. There are a few points in this routine where it looks like she's trying very hard to get maybe another half a rotation in, and I'm not sure she always manages it. And we could see that impact the score slightly here. But let's wait and find out.
Amazingly, Liliana Lewinska won the all-around national title recently, making it 10 all-around titles in a row across all age groups in Poland. Isn't that amazing?
That is amazing.
25 for Daria Biarenic. 7.15 for the execution score. She's now in 10th place. Representing Italy, it is Tara Dragash, and she started well with a 28.55 with the hoop, a gain of over half a mark. With the ball, this was her best in qualification, 28.3. between routines, gymnasts go backstage. They might go through a few elements here and there. They might practice some things, might chat to their coach, might have a moment of downtime. Tara Dragash goes on a turntable and powers the electricity for the entire building by spinning round and round. Well, she doesn't, but she could.
She really could.
I've never seen turns of such precision, and I don't say that lightly.
The hallmark of her gymnastics. There are 3 very important turns in this exercise, and what she does that so few gymnasts do is she actually builds artistry within the body difficulty. The movements of the arms mid-rotation, they're already very hard. That makes it even harder, and it just makes her stand out even more. There's that wonderful attitude derrière turn that you mentioned after her first routine ollie. And again,
Eighth place for Liliana Levinska, 28.15. So she's helped herself there by a gain of 0.6 from qualification.
Please welcome Maria Borisova.
Andrea Verdes is now the gymnast in 10th position. Alba Bautista 9th. It's getting very dramatic. 5 to go. Maria Borisova was unrecognisable from qualification in her first performance, 27.9. She needs to be unrecognisable from qualification again with the hoop. That's another display from Maria Borisova that has no resemblance to what she did in the preliminary round. She scored 24.65 with the hoop in qualification. It will be well beyond that. Technically, it is hard to reproach much about it. The correctness of the balletic work, the execution is very secure. The relationship with the music, with the orchestration, is probably a bigger question. To what extent there is really a guiding character theme artistry.
There is more than one way to build a big score. She chooses the way of difficulty. Just like we saw with the ball, it's really one incredibly hard element after another. All of this built to get those tenths of difficulty. But you are right to point out, Ollie, there are actual deductions for things like body expression or the lack of it. The guiding idea of a character. The character can be the story, but there needs to be a character, a real relationship with the music. It shouldn't be background noise.
On the subject of background noise, Eva Belezalieva is performing next, so the home fans have the flags ready. 28.2. She's done very well, Tara Dragaš. 5th position in the all-around standings. She is comfortable. She's going to be looking forward to the next stage of the competition. Now Eva Brezalieva in 20th position, unfortunately, after the first performance. Let's see what she can do here. Mathematically, it's going to be a tall order, but she'll give it everything. From the Black Sea coast, Eva Brezalieva in her home championships in Varna, and she takes a moment to look around and see the appreciation. A very respected, loved gymnast.
She really showed those fouette pivots who was boss. The fouettes were the difficulty in her first routine, and right off the top of this exercise, she does them, and she is completely on point this time. Beautiful sequence from Brezalieva. And we should remember that she has been injured. This is a long competition for a gymnast. If your endurance is not up to what it might be, if you're able to train fully leading into it, we might be seeing just a little bit of fatigue from her. And we should remember this is not the end of the international season either.
The World Championships come later in the year in Frankfurt. Well, she's in 5th position, Maria Borisova, 28.85. We did say she was the wild card from a qualification standings point of view. She's gained 4.2 from qualification with that hoop score. Still, Nikolova leads by 5 hundredths over Daria Varfolomeev. Now 3 to go. Vera Tugolukova of Cyprus. 10th place with 1 to go.
Italia, be Italian. Take a chance and try to steal a fiery kiss. Be Italian, be Italian. When you pitch me, try to pitch me with respect.
The mathematics of this is fascinating because Vera Tugalukova scored 28.3 for this exercise in qualification. 28.25 would make her safe and put her into the next stage of the competition. I should just tell you, by the way, that Sofia Raffaelli, the bronze medalist from the Olympic Games in Paris, is in 8th position at the moment. She should be okay, but the cut-off point is close.
Tugalukova does a very nice routine here. If you want to be incredibly picky, you might pick up on some of her outros of her risks and pirouettes, not as smooth as she often does them. So we'll see. It's going to be quite fine margins in getting that 28 plus that she needs to assure herself the qualification into the next part of this final. She's really been flirting with 9th, 10th place throughout the qualifications. She's remained very consistent. And the ending of this exercise was really good. So the last impression, very positive.
They are the individuals tasked with getting those calculations right. 26.9 for Eva Brezalieva. So she is in 16th position and will not go into the next stage. A gymnast who has taken one big step towards the super final after her performance in the opening rotation. Alona Telfranco of Israel, 28.55 with a hoop, but she needs an improvement from qualifying with the ball to be sure.
Que tuve para ti, quién sabe si supieras que nunca te olvidé, volviendo a tu pasado, te acordarás de mí. Los amigos ya no vienen, ni siquiera visitarme, mi afición. Mi pecho, deshipercanda que has hecho de mi pobre corazón. Con tu robo me dejó.
She's really given a determined account of herself. Alona Telfranco, the 17-year-old. Well positioned after the first rotation. Will she go on? Chances are pretty good.
What we are watching here, and it's a pleasure to see, is a gymnast who is coming into her own in terms of confidence and poise at the senior level. She was an absolute junior star, but has had a couple of years where she has struggled with some inconsistency, maybe some belief in herself. There have been mistakes, but there have been none here. It's a big step forward for Alona Telfranco.
And we've got to allow athletes ups and downs. We've got to give young contenders the chance to move from junior to senior and find it difficult. We've got to give people bad competitions and bad days, because if you cast people aside and don't let them come back to the national team and don't give them another opportunity, they won't learn from the experience. And the way to create a great program in any sport in your country is to put faith in those athletes and put belief in them and let them know you trust them, whether it goes well, whether it doesn't go well. Not to say, okay, well, you made a mistake, let's bring the next one through. They made a mistake, let's bring the next one through. That's how you break people, not build a legacy. 25.95 for Tal Franco. She's in 11th position. Not quite. Well, I did think that she was going to just about make that cut-off point. 2/10 away from 10th place, Liliana Levinska. And for Levinska, she's got a decent margin over the final gymnast who's going to perform. I can tell you that a score of virtually 29 will be needed with this last performance for Emilia Heichel of Poland. She scored 27.05 in qualification. So at the moment, here is your top 10. Nikolova, Varfolomeev, Onofrichuk, Garnasko, Borisova, Dragash, Ilteriakova, Raffaeli, Muniz, Levinska. Just to remind you again, a gap of 0.2 between Levinska and Tal Franco. We've still got the score for Vera Tugolukova to come in as well. So that will add a complication to things. May well change the numbers required for the last performer, but we'll wait and see. That's what it is at the moment. Well, we're just waiting still for the score for Vera Tugolukova. There's nothing that Luigi enjoys more than a delay getting a score in.
The other day he did a routine.
That's right. 29.05. Now that has changed the dynamic a little bit. Tugolukova is in 7th place, so now it's Daniela Muniz who occupies 10th place. To Emilia Heichel, the last performer of round 1 before the cutoff. Well done to Emilia Heigel, who gave it absolutely everything with that performance. What development we've seen in the 19-year-old from Krakow over the course of 5 editions of the European Championships. The cut-off time approaches. For Heigel, a score of getting close to 30 would be required, in excess of 29 and a half. I don't think any of that diminishes what a super gymnast she is.
It's a beautiful routine, and she performs it brilliantly. What it is probably going to come down to when it comes into getting into the top 10 at this point is the difficulty. And I'm just not sure that it is there. We see a lot of very good things in this exercise, but we don't see some of the more complex pirouetting skills that we have seen from many of the other gymnasts that we've talked about how valuable they are. But development is the word with Emilia Heigel. She has proven that she has these world-class routines and she can handle them on the international stage. Now is the time to start adding some of that more intricate difficulty.
But I gotta let it go. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place.
And the score is 28. That is a very good effort. She got close to it, and she's just equalled her best ever result in the all-around competition at the European Championships. 15th, 2 years in a row. Well done to her. So we have reached the halfway stage. All of these gymnasts will progress through to the clubs and ribbon component, the super final, where the scores carry over. That's the top 8. And we also have 2 additional gymnasts who will be joining them. Sofia Raffaelli and Daniela Munitz. The cut-off, and there is actually a fair bit of scoreboard separation, arrives at naturally 10th place, and that means that regrettably we bid farewell at this stage to Liliana Lewinska, Alona Talfranco, Alba Bautista, Andrea Verdes, Emilia Heigel, Daria Viarenic, Daniela Picot, Amalia Lika, Eva Brezalieva and Polina Karika. The rest will go on. The scores carry over, so does the excitement. We'll see you in 30 minutes' time for more action from Varna.
E non conosco ancora bene il tuo deserto.
When you hold my hand, I understand. After catching you with her, your pleasure I cold, so cold.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark.
Fears I'm all alone. Keep the rest out of
Buon caffè. L'amore in città e c'è un profumo di donne. Dai.
a tu lado, la mañana se ilumina. Si supiera que adentro de mi alma conservo aquel cariño que tuve para ti. ¿Quién sabe si supieras que nunca te olvidé? If love is what you're after, I
Contame tu condena, decime tu fracaso, no ves la pena que me he herido. Contame tu condena, decime tu fracaso, no ves la pena que me he herido. Contame tu condena, decime tu fracaso, no ves la pena que me he herido. Contame tu condena, decime tu fracaso, no ves la pena que me he herido.
Je suis le vide, je suis le saut, je suis l'envol, je suis la rive. Et s'il le faut, je serai l'idole de ce qui m'arrive. Pour donner. Je suis le vide, je suis le saut, je suis l'envol, je suis la rive. Et s'il le faut, je serai l'idole de ce qui m'arrive. Pour donner. Je suis le vide, je Je suis le saut, je suis l'envol, je suis la rive. Et s'il le faut, je serai l'idole de ce qui m'arrive. Pour donner. Je suis le vide, je suis le saut, je suis l'envol, je suis la rive. Et s'il le faut, je serai l'idole de ce qui m'arrive. Pour donner ce comment faire en amour. Depuis que j'essaye d'en faire le tour, je cours à nos folies, nos rêves, nos chances. C'est l'heure de nos ans. Dis comment faire en amour. Depuis que j'essaye d'en faire le tour, je cours à nos folies, nos rêves, nos chances. C'est l'heure de nos ans. Dis comment faire en amour. Depuis que j'essaye d'en faire le tour, je cours à nos folies, nos rêves, nos chances. C'est l'heure de nos ans. Dis comment faire en amour. Depuis que j'essaye d'en faire le tour, je cours à nos folies, nos rêves, nos chances. C'est l'heure de nos entiers, c'est le mien, prends-en soin. Peur de faire bien, comme il faut, comme ils font, sans défaut. Entier, c'est le mien, prends-en soin. Peur de faire bien, comme il faut, comme ils font, sans défaut. Entier, c'est le mien, prends-en soin. Peur de faire bien, comme il faut, comme ils font, sans défaut. Entier, c'est le mien, prends-en soin. Peur de faire bien, comme il faut, comme ils font, sans défaut. C'est l'heure de nos envies, et qu'elles règnent, et qu'elles dansent. C'est l'heure de nos envies, et qu'elles règnent, et qu'elles dansent. C'est l'heure de nos envies, et qu'elles règnent, et qu'elles dansent. C'est l'heure de nos envies, et qu'elles règnent, et qu'elles dansent.
I see my fears, I'm all alone. Give the rest out of. I see my fears, I'm all alone. Give the rest out of. I see my fears, I'm all alone. Give the rest out of. I see my fears, I'm all alone. Give the rest out of.
Welcome one and all to Varna in Bulgaria, the 42nd European Rhythmic Gymnastics Championships and the individual all-around final. The clubs and ribbon section is about to be upon us. Like you've never seen it before, this is the super final. 20 have become 10. Congratulations to those 10. Commiserations to the other 10 who played their part but are not able to go any further. Now, what does all of that mean? It means that the scores carry over. It means that the working order changes. Let's remind ourselves of how we've got to this stage. The top performer by 0.05 of a mark over Daria Varfolomeev is Bulgaria's own Stiliana Nikolova, the gymnast who won the title in 2024. Now, we wait to see who will take the title 2 years on. Everyone from Daniela Muniz, or after Daniela Muniz, I should say, has departed. And they, unfortunately, will go no further.
Please, all the judges take your place. Моля всички съдии да вземат местата си. Please, all the judges take your place.
This is the order that we're about to see. So we now go from 10th through to 1st. Based on the qualification performance of the last to go will be Stiliana Nikolova. Nikolova will start with the clubs. We'll go back round again to the top of the order and we will see all of the gymnasts one further time. Ollie Hogben here and Blythe Lawrence is alongside me. Blythe, this is an all-around final like we've never seen it before.
It's so true, Ollie. The clubs and ribbon now come into play. And clubs and ribbon, as you noted in the earlier part of the broadcast, are a boon for some gymnasts. We think about the likes of Liliana Luvinska, a junior world champion with both apparatus. Also for someone like Sofia Raffaelli, as well as some of the other contenders here.
Let us begin the all-around super final. Daniela Muniz of Israel is the first to go. 27.75 in qualification. 10th best at the halfway point. The ribbon, unfortunately, is a precocious beast and it sometimes can just behave really peculiarly. It changed path in the air for Daniela Muniz, leading to that first loss of the apparatus. It was all of a tangle at the end. That will hit her score hard.
Oh, the ribbons, so beautiful, so beguiling, so hard to control. There were a few small errors in Munitz's exercise. Here on the fouette pivots, you see it actually wraps around her ankle, and she has to take a second and just get it off of her, really. But the big problem comes at the end, the loss of the ribbon, and then with the music ending, there is the potential of that 1 point deduction and the loss of the associated difficulty. That was a difficult one for Daniela Munitz.
You're watching the first ever super final stage of the all-around competition at the Rhythmic Gymnastics European Championships. All of these athletes did so well to get into the top 10. Sofia Raffaelli, the Olympic bronze medalist from Paris, only just did it. But she had a very good club score in qualification of 29.15. She also was extremely good with the ribbon. So you never know. You just never know. Let's see what happens. This one's not done yet. What a display from Sofia Raffaelli. Only coming into this in 9th position, the super final stage, but a super performance to kick off the super final.
She is one of the gymnasts mentioned who is particularly good with both clubs and ribbon. Beautiful penché pivot, and know what she does with the clubs in the midst of some of these body difficulties. There's a real ease to the way that she works clubs. On these small throws, each of the clubs needs to do at least a 360-degree rotation. And speaking of those kinds of rotations, there's Raffaelli herself completing a risk. Nervous moments for her team, but she got through that with great composure.
Daniela Munitz scoring 23.7, and that unfortunately for her is a big drop of over 4 marks from the preliminary stage.
Representing Russia with ribbon, let us welcome Sofia Interiakova.
A gymnast who performed very well with this apparatus in the qualification phase. Sofia Interiakova, the 15-year-old, scored 28.95. 8th position at the halfway mark of the contest. Could well move up with the sort of ribbon display that we saw yesterday.
guy speaking the truth. When no one dies though, look at Sato, no guy, yeah, no damn go. As I've been under the kingdom that we can real well. But no one does though. The flow wise, stepping on some whole gardens. The road master, my shine. Half a shaman, I'm pushing like a deep faster, master. I'm sure we're winning time. Ragged laces, shine like I'm south facing your bounce nation. Your best.
Very strong performance. Very impressive technically from Sofia Ilteriakova, making her debut at the European Championships. Now she will perform next with the clubs, which she did not do in qualification. So we're going to have to wait and see what she delivers.
Beautiful risk here to open up the routine, and she finishes it with a real flourish. We've seen already how good she is when it comes to fouette pivots, great passe position, and again, with every one of these turns between pliés, she is spinning at least twice. With the qualification, the first part of the qualification behind her and a top 10 finish assured, she does look a bit more confident, a bit more relaxed, and that came through in this routine too.
Sofia Raffaelli, 28.5. So it's a strong number, but it is down by 0.65 from qualification.
From Cyprus. Please welcome Vera Tugulukova.
Vera Tugulukova is next. 7th best performer in the first half of the competition. 27.95 with the clubs in qualification. Vera Tugulukova, who at the World Championships last year finished 26th in the all-around after a difficult competition, and is having really the sort of all-around final here that she has dreamed of.
This was a much more authoritative performance with the clubs than she gave in the qualification. Good for her. Really getting those clubs down on the ground in the 2 traps that she does. As ever, the fouette pivot's really strong. The choreography, nice too. A deliberate choice with Wonder Woman. It's music that lends itself very well to one of the requirements in this code of points, which are dynamic changes in the routine. Every now and again, she sort of stops and seems to start moving in slow motion. That is deliberate. That is a requirement in these routines.
Sofia Ilteriakova scores 28.9, just 500ths down from qualification. So she leads the way at the moment in the all-around competition. I just remind you that she started with that 27.4 with the hoop, which has put her away back, but she is starting to progress very impressively. This is a gymnast who found herself in joint 5th place at the halfway stage. No ties broken in the first half, but they will be broken in the super final stage. Tara Dragash of Italy with a ribbon.
Ciganka sam mala, oči moje gore, igram, pevam, plešem celu noć do zore. Jer ja sam mala garava, crna tvoja ciganka. Ja sam mala garava, crna tvoja ciganka. Ja sam mala garava, crna tvoja ciganka. Ja sam mala garava, crna tvoja ciganka.
Very nice performance from Tara Dragash. She's been a World Cup gold medalist on a couple of occasions with the ribbon, including in Portimão in Portugal, the last warm-up event before this. Yes, quite right. That was very good.
One advantage that she has with the ribbon is because she gets so much of her difficulty from spins like this gorgeous Raffaelli spin that we're seeing. Look how long she holds it and how many rotations of 180 degrees there are. She gets an additional 0.2 of a point for each half turn. And with the ribbon, it's an apparatus that by nature is hard to build difficulty with, because you can't do so many of the complicated tosses and catches that you can with the hoop or with the ball. So because she spins so well, she is able to build difficulty more easily in this routine than some.
She's got a very exciting routine to come with the clubs as well. Vera Tugalukova, 28.2. So that's an improvement from qualifying. She has improved with every single display so far compared to the qualification process. That's brilliant. Congratulations to her.
Buchalki. Please welcome
an inquiry
Maria
in progress, but again, if anything changes with the inquiries, I'll tell you. Otherwise, we'll just leave them be. We mentioned gymnasts who have improved from qualification. There's no doubt that this gymnast is the best of all of the improvers, Maria Borisova. And she has to keep that going now with the clubs. Joint 5th place at the halfway stage. There's no doubt that she is a million miles further on than in the qualification process. Maria Borisova, who won the all-around title in her World Cup debut in Tashkent in Uzbekistan.
And we cannot say it often enough. She really is a master of apparatus handling. And the clubs just showcases that, because with two of them to keep track of, it's even more difficult for the gymnasts. The risks overall were good. There was one drop, however, in this exercise. As we take a look at her side scale pivot, which she does right into her fouettes, it looked like she was trying to trap the club with her foot, which is a new trend in rhythmic gymnastics that we're seeing more and more. But she didn't quite do it, and that should count as a loss of the apparatus.
The inquiry submitted by Team Russia has been reviewed. The DA score remains unchanged.
28.3 with the ribbon for Tara Dragaš, a whole mark higher than qualification. She's currently second in the all-around standings, just 3/10 below Sofia Ilferiakova. Fourth best at the halfway mark, progressing into the super final with ease, Alina Garnasko, and she performs with the ribbon with which she won the World Championship title in 2021. However, this was her weakest score in qualification, 26.75. Alina Garnasko who has such longevity as a gymnast. In 2017, she won her first World Cup title in this country, in the capital city of Sofia. And she's back, and she seems back in more ways than one.
The Grand Garnasco showing us why she is world renowned with this apparatus in particular. Gorgeous position on the penché pivot, held for a very long time. We also saw good fouette pivots and so much creativity in what she does with the ribbon stick, using her feet as well as her hands. She is a wizard with this apparatus, and the ribbon stick is her wand.
.85. Maria Borisova, she is down from qualification, as we expected might be the case. She nonetheless leads by a quarter of a mark over Ilteriakova. Now we go to the top three performers based on the first half. And here is the champion of Europe from 2025, Taisia Onofrichuk. 28.25 with the clubs in the qualification phase.
Take a breath and go for yours on my command. Now hit the dance floor. It's gonna make you sweat till you bleed. As that open up, indeed. I paid the price to control the dice. I'm more precise. To the point, I'm nice. The music takes control. Your heart and soul unfold. Your body is free and behold. Dude.
I don't know how it's possible to have so much fun and be so stressed at the same time. And I'm not talking about her, I'm talking about all of us watching it. Taisia Onofrichuk. That was a statement and a half from the European champion.
Without question, this is the best routine that she has done this week in Varna. Wherever she went during the qualifications, rest assured she is fully back now. Penché pivots, terrific. Look, 2 rotations between pliés with the leg at horizontal, and very careful not to let that leg dip below 90 degrees. The pivots were terrific. The leaps and jumps and balances were right on. And then, of course, she entertains us all with the Running Man and those other 90s classics in the dance steps. A full routine, full of character as well as difficulty. Great work from Onofrichuk.
Character's the word. Not just character in terms of what she does on the carpet, but character that she shows as a human being. She is somebody who can play the physical embodiment of the music. She makes it into a person. Garnasco makes it into the lead, 29.1. Yes, that's very slightly better than the 26.75 that she scored in qualification. We're well set up, aren't we? This is so entertaining, so dramatic. Now we see the second best performer at the halfway stage, the Olympic champion and the 2-time consecutive clean sweep world champion, Daria Varfolomeev. She scored 29.4 for this in qualification.
Don't you know that I'm trouble? If they knew I was trouble, everywhere that I go, oh, it's a feeling down in my soul. Got a secret that nobody knows. I'm trouble. I could be the devil in disguise. Don't you see the fire in my eyes? Don't you know that I'm trouble? Ooh. And if they knew I was trouble, ooh. Everywhere that I go, oh, it's a feeling down in my soul. Got a secret that nobody knows. I'm trouble. Yeah. I'm trouble.
It's amazing to think, with all that she's accomplished and with all of the European titles she's won, with the ribbon, the thing missing from Daria Varfolomeev's trophy cabinet, and she might have more than one trophy cabinet, is this, the all-around title of Europe.
It is incredible to think about. She has always dared to be different. This ribbon routine is the same way. Look at these pivots that she does under the flight of the apparatus with her arms spread out. No 5 or 6 chaîné turns for her. She gets her difficulty elsewhere and then gives you effect. And she does that more than once in this exercise. Amazing turn with the pivot is just, it's so good, I lose my words, frankly. The penché, lovely, and it goes on forever. And she says that that's one of her favorite skills to do, actually, because when you get a good takeoff, you can just go round like a top.
Basically, her ribbon's so good it tied you up in knots.
Exactly.
Oh, what a number that is! 29.85 with the clubs.
From Bulgaria.
Raisa Onofrichuk is into the gold medal position. But hold on to your hats, folks. We're not quite there yet. One more to go and then one rotation to come. Just a small matter of the leader and the champion of Europe from 2024. Stiliana Nikolova, 500ths ahead of Varfolomeev at the halfway stage. Here we go. knows which way this is going to go, because so many of them are contending, and every one of them seems to bring the best out of the rest. Styliana Nikolova with another rip-roarer of a performance, and I'm sorry if we're running out of superlatives, but these gymnasts are forcing us to run out of them.
In terms of analysis, it's very simple. This was phenomenal.
Yes.
Yes.
That'll do.
Yes. There isn't much to analyze, frankly, but I will say that there is something new in the way that Styliana Nikolova is carrying herself through these routines. For years, she had lots of difficulty and came very close to winning major titles, but there would always be something that would go wrong. And yet, since the Olympic Games, there's been a new maturity and a new focus, a new assurance to what she's doing, to the way that she's approaching these routines. And you see it in just about every catch that she makes. She knows that she can do this. She's done it for a long time. She may be about to do it again.
She's going to find out in just a moment how big the target is. Set by Dalia Varfolomeev. That's if she cares. A lot of gymnasts don't like to know anything about the numbers beyond their own. We certainly want to know. It's 29.55 for Dalia Varfolomeev. And we also have got the score of 30.05 for Styliana Nikolova. So that puts Nikolova ahead, and it puts her ahead well by a very good margin. 0.55 is now the gap at the top of the leaderboard. There we go, 30.05 for Styliana Nikolova. Going for her second European all-around title. That's what it looks like. A gap of just over half a mark. Nikolova ahead of Varfolomeev on a Frichuk in third position. All others are chasers, and they are chasers by a gap of 1.1, with Garnasco leading the peloton. We've got clubs and ribbon for all of these gymnasts still to come, depending on what they have already performed. But we do know that they're guaranteed a top 10 place by virtue of having already beaten 10 others to get to this stage. It is grandstand entertainment. One rotation remains. And we will finish with Styliana Nikolova, who is the leader. And what is so engrossing about this new super final format is we're going 3, 2, 1. And that's exactly how they're positioned on the leaderboard. So we'll have Ona Frichuk 3, followed by Varfolomeev 2, followed by Nikolova 1.
To the last rotation, please welcome the gymnast representing Israel with clubs Daniela Munez.
Hold onto your hats, Rhythmic Gymnastics fans. It's time for the last rotation in the first ever super final in all-around competition at the European Championships. The setting is the Palace of Culture and Sports in Varna, Bulgaria. Daniela Munez will be the first to go. And she was 10th at the halfway stage. Daniela Muniz completing her all-around competition, knowing that she's guaranteed herself a place in the top 10, which is a significant accomplishment. For her, unfortunately, the second half has been a little tricky.
The podium is clearly out of reach today, but let's remember that Daniela Muniz was actually not initially down to do this competition. It was only after she took the gold medal at the European Cup in the cross battles that the Israelis decided that she was in shape to go for this European Championship. It's been something of a learning experience for her, and we see that continuing on with the clubs. Hey, rhythmic gymnastics is difficult, and Daniela Muniz has some of the highest difficulty tariffs for these routines in all of Europe.
Nine performances to come.
With ribbon from Italy, please welcome Sofia Raffaelli.
Sofia Raffaelli performed very well with the ribbon in the qualification phase. 28.8 was her score. She was 9th at the halfway stage. She's giving it all that she has to move up the standings.
Certo ci fu qualche tempesta, anni di amore alla follia. 1000 volte tu dicesti basta, 1000 volte io me ne andai via.
Ti gristi no silenzio come li tuoi usciti, cacciane a me corti, magari un po' custoti, lucchiacce lenti dici, ma cori sa ricorda, quando già esisti tu l'amore liscio da sta porta. Amore mio, amore dolce, amore, amore mio, di quando sulla chiana fino a quando mori, ti amo ancora assai, ti amo, oh mio amore, mio dolce mio, meraviglioso amore, da quando l'alba sale fino a quando muore, ti amo ancora assai, ti amo.
Sofia Raffaelli completing her all-around competition at the European Championships in Varna. A special place for her with special memories.
It was in this city 6 years ago that Sofia Raffaelli competed at her first European Championships in rhythmic gymnastics. She gained a lot of admiration then. People really took note of her for her expressivity, for her artistry, which was phenomenal for somebody who at that time was still a very young gymnast. And here in Varna, she has really given the audience an encore performance. This ribbon routine in particular is a really nice way for her to end off a day that has been a bit up and down. A really steady, beautiful performance, though, to finish.
We'll see more from her in apparatus competitions. Daniela Muniz goes into the gold medal position with a 27.85 score. 106.95 is now the magic number.
Representing Russia with clubs Let us welcome Sofia Ilteriakova.
Now, what will we get here? Sofia Ilteriakova did not perform with clubs in qualification. Wasn't necessary, you only need to do 3 exercises. But she has been a silver medalist with this apparatus in a World Cup. It was here in Bulgaria. So certainly she has the capacity to score highly. She's really performed very well in this all-around final. Sofia Ilteriakova, who was in 8th position at the halfway stage.
She has such a pretty style and really good technique. Everything that she needs to have great success in this sport. The toe point, once again, is really good. Her extension is very nice. There's a good amount of amplitude on the turning leaps. Good flexibility as well. And great control of both of the clubs in this exercise. The risks and balances, all well performed.
Sofia Raffaelli now leads 113.15 after a 28.8 with the ribbon. Daniela Muniz alongside her. Now the silver medalist in waiting, but we've got some way to go. Some way, but not a long way because of the shortened format. To Vera Tugalukova. Vera Tugalukova scored 27.55 for this exercise in qualification. She's been up with every performance so far. Vera Tugolukova, the gymnast who competed in the European Championships last year in Tallinn, and she was 7th in the all-around competition there.
It's just another very composed exercise, full of energy from Vera Tugolukova. The music is Cinderella Honeymoon, and it's the kind of song that makes you think, I think I'll Shazam this and maybe listen to it again later. Great amplitude on her turning leaps. Lots of special touches in this exercise as well. Doing the illusion turn, releasing the ribbon at the same time, and then changing levels and catching down on the floor. All of that helping her difficulty score. Very impressive work.
29.7 with the clubs puts Sofia Ilteriakova into the gold medal position. And that's going to be a difficult total to beat. So Raffaelli is in second place, Muniz is in third. That's the current leaderboard, but quite a way to go. Six performances left, a lot can change. Will it? Let's see. Tara Dragash of Italy. She needs a score of 30 plus to go into the lead. 27.75 was her club score in qualification.
Careful now, you're swimming with piranhas. Go ahead, make your wish, but say you're our Father. Cause violets are blue, but I smell roses on your neck.
So many people have been talking about Tara Dragash over the course of these championships. More than ever before, and they are right.
This was fabulous. Let's pay attention to the number of rotations. The first one, 360 degrees. That gets her 0.5 of a point, and then 1/10 of a point for every full turn after it with the penché pivot. And as in all of her exercises, there was also a gorgeous Raffaelli turn. Here is her turn in attitude derrière. There might have been an extra rotation on that compared to with some of the apparatus. All of that stands her in very good stead to get a healthy number for this routine.
Vera Tugolukova, 27.55. So that positions her in third place, ahead of Daniela Muniz, who drops down.
Okay, so what do you call yourself?
Ilteriakova still leads, Raffaelli second.
Representing Russia with ribbon, please welcome Maria Borisova.
Maria Borisova has had a transformed competition compared to qualifying, where she was 11th. She was joint 5th at the halfway stage, And she now needs a 29.45 to go into the lead. That would be a very high score. She got 28.95 in qualification. Let's see what she can do. This is a very well-known piece of music. Delighted Maria Borisova at the close of her routine as the leader, Sofia Ilteriakova, watches on. Much improved from qualification. A very different sort of day for Maria Borisova.
In qualification, after the first two apparatus, Maria Borisova was in 28th place in the all-around. And it is with this routine that she really established herself actually as a contender for the top 10. And it's the same thing today. This has been the best that we have seen from her. The tosses and catches complete. And she works very well within the circles and spirals that she creates with the ribbon in this exercise. Really nice balances held for a long time. And some very good expression in her bolero.
Tara Dragash, 28.7. Very good score for her. She's in the silver medal position. She goes ahead of her teammate Sofia Raffaelli.
Z Buchałki, with clubs from Belarus, please welcome Alina Garnasko.
Now 4 gymnasts remain, with Sofia Ilteriakova leading the competition. This is Alina Garnasko. Alina Garnasko needs a score in excess of 28.2 to lead. She scored 27.65 in qualification, so something must change. She's looked in the mood to change things today. seconds away. A gasp from the crowd. Seconds away. All seem to be in place for Alina Garnasco.
She has been at or near the top for ever so long. 9 years now we have watched her on the senior circuit. And she has been mostly brilliant. And this routine was mostly brilliant right until what happened there. That will be a drop of the clubs and all of the deductions associated with it. It does not look like it is to be a podium today, unfortunately, for Alina Garnasco, who has done such good work.
.85 puts Maria Borisova in second place in the all-around standings in the silver medal position. Tara Dragash is in bronze. Sofia Ilteriakova still leads. 3 are left.
Representing Ukraine with ribbon, please welcome Taisia Onofrichuk.
Taisia Onofrichuk, the champion from 2025. She's been fantastic today. She needs 27.1 plus to go into the lead. She didn't have the easiest time in qualifying with a 24.65. The bird you hoped to catch beat its wings and flew away. The lyrics of Habanera, performed exquisitely, almost heartbreakingly beautifully by Taisia Onofrichuk. My goodness, what art.
She took a huge risk in coming here with this exercise. It is brand new for her, and one of the first times that she showed it in a competition setting was in the qualifications. It didn't go that well. She didn't make the apparatus final, but today, here we have Carmen in full. And if you are to be a Ukrainian great in rhythmic gymnastics, it's almost obligatory that at some point in your career, you do Carmen. This is the moment for Taisia Onofrichuk. And what a moment it is.
Oh, Garnasco's gone into the lead. 116.4. A 29.55. So, well, those are the club standings. We'll forget about that for the moment. Throw in some extra numerical drama. So Ilteriakova is into second place, Borisova is third. Garnasko is now the person to beat. But things have just changed. We'll come back to that in a moment. Here's Daria Varfolomeev.
Dame un du ta ta tu ta tu 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 ta
Okay.
Dame un
Hasn't it been absolutely extraordinary, this super final format? Daria Varfolomeev was considered to be far from a contender by many. But you don't ever write off Daria Varfolomeev. You don't ever write off the clean sweep champion of the world.
Oh my goodness, this was extraordinary. She is such a magician with the clubs. She has these almost languid movements at times in her choreography, and then she launches into a wrist with like 6 chaîné turns, and you're like, oh. And indeed, right here, look at her head, the way that she spots the turns and also spots the club. It's really intelligent. She's had many accomplishments in her life recently. There is her high school diploma last year, more recently her driver's license, and she finds herself in the driver's seat here.
Now, where are we going to be with one performance to come? We've got scores to bring you. She goes into the gold medal position. Taisia Onofrichuk with 29.2. She's only just seen it. It just flashed up on the big screen. She's the first gymnast to be onto the podium. She's done it again.
From Bulgaria, please welcome Silana Nikova.
The European champion from 2025 has led the way to the podium for the others who will join. It's Bulgaria's own. It's Dilyana Nikolova. The final performance of this all-around competition. She scored 29.15 in qualification. This is going to be big.
Come da poca picchita va bene, se tu la parla miezza americano, quando si fa l'amore sotto la luna, come da bene in capo di I love you, papà l'americano.
There's only one word to describe that all-around final. Bangaranga. What a competition. Even she's enjoying it. And I hope you are too, whoever you've been supporting, because this has been a treat.
The music is We Speak No Americano, but we don't need to here in Varna. We are all speaking Stiliano right now. It's going to be something of a fine margin finish here in Varna, I believe. It's a great routine, a new routine, so crowd-pleasing. There was one moment where the ribbon briefly dragged on the ground. There will be a small execution deduction associated with that. We will see whether it is enough or not. Either way, it's going to be a wow finish.
It is Taisia Onofrichuk who leads the way, but where will Daria Varfolomeev sit? The score is about to come in, and she goes into the gold medal position, the title that she's never won. 120.15. That's the total score. She's on the podium though. That means that Stiliana Nikolova would require a score of close to 30.5. Now she has to wait. This is the last score. And it's going to be the silver medal for Stiliana Nikolova. 29.05 for a 118.75. She's on the podium at home, to the delight of the Bulgarian fans. And what a tremendous podium that is. Taisia Onofrichuk, the bronze medalist, Stiliana Nikolova, the silver medalist, and Daria Varfolomeev, who had the worst competition of her career in the warm-up before this, has just won the only major all-around title she was missing. The classified results in the all-around title at the 42nd European Rhythmic Gymnastics Championships. Bronze to Taisia Onofrichuk of Ukraine, silver to Stiliana Nikolova of Bulgaria, and the gold medal won by Daria Varfolomeev of Germany. So many questions about her before this competition. Would she be able to perform? Would she be able to even get onto the podium? There's your answer. She's got the full set. Olympics, Worlds, Europeans, all done. How's that for a super final? We'll bring you the medal ceremony in just a moment or two. I hope you enjoyed the engrossing drama of this innovative format that European Gymnastics has been trialling here in Varna at the Palace of Culture and Sports. This is, after all, a place where people have come to make their names. So maybe it's right that it's a place where we try something a little new. The ceremony will be with you soon.
Picchita va bene, se tu la parla miezza americano, quando si fa l'amore sotto la luna, come da venen cave di I love you.
Dame un du ta ta tu ta tu 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 ta. Okay. Dame un
Championships. Моля вашите аплодисменти за медалистките и официалните лица. Please welcome the gymnasts and the officials.
It's now time for the victory ceremony at the 42nd Rhythmic Gymnastics European Championships for the individual all-around competition, the first ever super final, and it lived up to its billing.
mnogoboja, third place winner of the bronze medal from Ukraine. Your big applause for Taisia Unifrichuk.
Congratulations to Taisia Onofrichuk of Ukraine. She is back on the podium. Bronze for her.
The silver medal. Ladies and gentlemen, from Bulgaria, Stilana Nikolova.
Stiliana Nikolova of Bulgaria, of the host nation, is the silver medalist.
First place, winner of the gold medal, European champion in all round, from Germany. Please, big applause for Daria Varfumev.
The only one she was yet to win. Daria Varfolomeev now has the set of all-around titles in major competitions.
European Gymnastics Technical Committee Vice President.
For so long, all-around glory at the European Championships was the one thing that had evaded her. Now she has it.
Mr. Alvaro Souza, European Gymnastics Executive Committee member.
That makes her the reigning Olympic, world and European all-around champion. She is now the Triple Crown champion.
The gymnasts also receive gifts from SLS. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the national anthem of Germany.
Още веднъж вашите силни аплодисменти за Дария Варфоломеев, Стиляна Николова, Таисия Онифричук.
And there they are, the medalists in the all-around competition at the European Championships of Rhythmic Gymnastics. As the medalists depart, so do we, but not for long, because in 45 minutes' time, there's more gymnastics to come. The group all-around final will be taking place to take us into the night. We hopefully will see you then. Cheerio.
and only you. Mississippi, middle of a dry spell. Jimmy Rogers on the Victoria of high. The sun is setting like molasses in the sky. If they knew I was trouble, everywhere that I go, oh, it's a feeling down in my soul. Got a secret that nobody knows. I'm troubled. I could be the devil in the sky.